Hello. Hello. It me. Hi. Hello to you out there. It would seem TikTok is fucked. Totally fucked. So I'm gonna have to spend this weekend figuring out why that is, I guess. Why won't let me log in? Tries to let me do that fucking circle captcha, and it just bricked. It's just bricked. As far as I know. Fucking great. That's what I like to see. Well, so, no TikTok today. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to... Tomorrow I'll have to literally delete everything and start over with what's going on with that shit. It's fucked. Okay. That being said, get things going here. There's no random cat on my desk this morning, so today, today we have the Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream. That's what we have. And I didn't really know what this series was, the Reserve series. I was like, well, what do they have? They have the punched one, which is like fruit punch in there. They have like the juice in there. They have like Rehab, which is like not carbonated and has like tea and stuff like that. And then they have like just the ultra sugar-free stuff. So what the fuck is this? The Reserve. It says on here, no juice, tea, coffee, or any tweaks to the energy blend. Monster Reserve is straight up original Monster in new amazing flavors. So it's like the unedited green in different flavors, I guess. So I guess that's kind of cool. I'm not really sure what that makes the other flavors, but I guess not the original flavor. Barrel strength. It's cask strength Monster. So this is the peaches and cream one. I picked up a few of these, and I don't know like how they're coming out, but like it seems like near me one comes out, then sells out, and then another one comes out. So I have 3 different of these Reserve things. But like the last time I was there, I bought one, but they didn't have this one, and they didn't have the other one that I bought. So anyway, the collection is going, I suppose. All right, so the question is, what do we got here? Is it going to be Monster Green? Or is it going to be Peaches and Cream? Looks red. Oh, it's peach color. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm assuming this has like the same like sugar content too and stuff, right? That makes sense. I'm looking down here like I have a regular monster to compare, but I drank that one. Well, this other one has the same amount of sugar in it too. This one, Orange Dreamsicle. So maybe. Maybe. Alright, so that carbonation dipped out right away. Look at that. That's what we like to see. It is a apple juice color. With a seemingly great carbonation like we'd come to expect. From regular Monster, I suppose. I don't know for sure, but I get a gut feeling these Monster Reserves are going to be more my kind of thing. It's like sugar Monster, different flavor. Instead of like, you know, blown over with fruit punch or taste slightly like chemicals. Yeah, that smells like peaches. I think like a vanilla cream part is fair too. All right, we gotta get our little rating thing out. We forgot about that. So again, out of 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. That being said, nothing too adventurous on this aroma to begin with. This is actually rather cold though. I'm actually getting like condensation on the glass, so maybe if we warm this up, we'll get additional notes. You know, like a stout beer. But for the most part, peaches and vanilla cream. I also would say that maybe like a honeydew melon is not out of the question. Yeah, I kind of like that. It does seem like it's actually quite chilled though. All right. Monster Peaches and Cream Reserve on the palate. Cheers. Oh, fuck. That's really good. It's tasty, but it's not that complex. At least not immediately. Again, carbonation is like spot on. Some good like peach, vanilla. Again, there's like a bit of like honeydew melon into it. You get those flavors on the finish too. That's not my fault. We need to get groceries. You might have to deal with it, child. Well, you know you're not supposed to go in there. I understand. You might have to wait. Ah, yes. Our child is learning the fact that if you don't go to the grocery store or are low on groceries, there's not much food in the house. He can't get to have his favorite things. Yeah, that being said, I like the profile, but the complexity is not there. Yeah, like peach, honeydew melon, Cool Whip. Get some more peach on the finish. Not the complexity we want, but I kind of like subjectively like the taste, the profile. Of course, there's no like random artificial sweetener thing going on. Texture is really like, again, good carbonation. But it doesn't like bang home the texture in any kind of specific way, like a really good mouthfeel or anything, I suppose. All right, so 25 on the aroma. Pretty good. Again, kind of like the same things we already said. Not that much going on with it. 15. The palate, while tasty, is again kind of like get what you pay for, I suppose. I think 15 is fair again. I'm gonna give it a bunch of 15s. And the finish, again, reasonably tasty. Also feeling like a 15. It's like down the middle. I like the flavor. But it's just not doing anything that interesting. Yeah, like 15 is good again. Now the texture, carbonation is like right on, right spot on. Messy with that stickiness. Holy frig, there's Mosley in the air. It's getting all over the place. It's gonna be hot again next week. It's gonna be great for cats shedding. So yeah, I think 7 is cool on texture. And a 15, my personal experience with this one, Monster Reserve Peaches and Cream, which I will say for my personal subjective taste, this is really good. I think it's really tasty. Flavor is like pretty strong and pronounced. Has like a good flavor, no like hollowness from artificial sugar that is not there, no like weird artificial sugar taste, aftertaste, a chemically taste. Delivers on the promise of the can. Unfortunately doesn't go above and beyond. And like strangely enough, the fact that Monster Original doesn't really have a flavor, it just has its own flavor. And then when you assess it, you kind of like get a whole bunch of different weird things, kind of like ascends it to a certain extent above a flavor that is like stated and given. We don't have to make a guess about what's here. It's kind of told to us and reconfirmed. I'm actually getting a bit of unripe banana now, but it doesn't change much. But in terms of like my personal subjective taste, this is like way more something I would rather probably buy again than like something that was sugar free and really interesting, but was maybe like a bit like hollow to drink. But we're not going to grade it necessarily like that. But just as an understanding of, this is kind of a lot closer to my probable preference with these. Although I am still partial to the like standard, slightly like intrusive energy drink, natural, citrusy, kind of weird, spiky flavor. I kind of like that rather than these kind of more smooth ones. But that being said, pretty good, but middle of the road, I suppose. Does well. Like the idea, like the profile. Doesn't impress above that in any way. I think 7 is fun. So we could even probably do easy math this time. 15, 15, 15 is 45. And 7 is 52, and 7 is 59. 59 out of 100. Good. It's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I do like these. The other ones I have are like what? This range. I just got this one, this orange dreamsicle one, which I feel like is going to be like really similar. It's going to be like the same as that, but like orange instead of peach. I don't know. And I have some other one. I don't know where it is though. Not sure where the other one went off to. Oh, I can't find it. What did I have written down that I have? I have one apparently called White Pineapple. That's here somewhere. Okay. Oh. Now, it is Friday, so we must do as we do on Friday, which right now is suffer through Final Fantasy II. Monster Reserve, peaches and cream. Not bad. I need to write on my little sheet too. Make sure I have this stuff. What's that other one? Orange Dreamsicle. I have like this master list of all of the ones that are here, so that when I'm at the store, I don't accidentally buy a duplicate. X. What other one did I buy today? Oh, like I said, I already posted it, but I bought something called Monster Punch Rio or something like that. What was it? Rio Punch, which is the first time I've ever seen that thing before. I think that thing's brand new. See if I have to chop off any of these other things. Did we do a bang yet? Did we review a bang? I don't think so. It's going to be a lot of monster for a while. Because, again, I want to try to do a different brand every day. Which roughly means that... I have to do the brands that have the most offers first. Which is Monster, Rockstar, and Red Bull. So these other kind of more niche ones, like the Ghost stuff and Starbucks and stuff like that. That's going to take a while to get to. Save. Then it'll be more interesting once we've gotten through the worst of it. Where did my white... Kind of weirded out that I can't find that white pineapple monster. I wrote it down, so it definitely exists. Did I take a picture of it? I did take a picture of it. It's yellow. It's gotta be here. I mean, it's here. I have a picture of it. It's gotta be here somewhere. I won't worry too much about it right now. That being said, this reserve line, it does seem kind of strange that one was peaches and cream, which is like a citrus and creamy thing. One is white pineapple, which is like a tropical fruit, and pineapple tends to have that. Artificial pineapple has that little bit of a creaminess. And then the next one is orange dreamsicle, which is like citrus and a cream. It feels like that's all they can seem to pull off with this reserve thing, is like a citrusy, creamy note. Sad. Maybe sad. All right. The heck is that? A giant cookie.
For a child, this is just big too.
You're gonna make the kid sick?
Got stuck in traffic? 2 car accidents. Apparently, green means go, red means stop. Very confusing. Alright, let's beat this up. I lost 2 casualties.
2 casualties? Oh.
Hey, you
Oh.
That is a giant theater. After we go see. Do you want me to take it back?
Yeah, take it back. He doesn't need that cookie.
It's a treat for you for finishing school.
I'm pretty sure he didn't even have to go to this grade and he could have passed. Okay. 5 hours into this game, are we? Oh, I remember now. We were on the fucking ship. And I was like, let's try to get through this before the time's up. And then we didn't really get through it. Yeah, Beast needs the Beaver Smacker. Crassus the Overhealer. Nilo the, like, spear and dagger wielder. And Gordon. Whoever the fuck that is. Knife leveled up. Alright. Crassus needs an antidote. Can't remember where we were going exactly. Something to do with, like, sabotaging the engine room or something like that. Holy. Dreadnought 5F. There's nowhere to go but that middle room, so... Oh, I guess it's like full of guys. You have to like find a way around. Shit. Okay, we have to go around like this whole way. I can kill one of those captains. We did it before. But it's probably easier to fight some more ship monsters. A magician! Blind. Guess we can't go up there. Can't go up there. Oh, the blind lasts multi-rounds in this game. That's right. I'm gonna get it some eye drops. If I have any. I got 3 left. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered using them on Gordon. Man. It's a bit of a trick. Oh god, Berserk 3? Should I be worried? That's a worrying ability. It didn't seem to do anything. I just got a Berserk Tome. Is there no way through? I have to kill a guard, don't I? I thought it was the kind of thing where, like, if you took, like, a meandering path, you'd eventually find a way through. But I think you have to kill one. Because there's no way... Oh, no, never mind. That guy's not blocking the path. It just looks like he is. There is a way. There is a meandering path. I thought that guy was blocking me. Well, this kind of looks like an engine room. Five, Gordon. What do you mean 5? God damn it. I don't have enough fucking eye drops for that. We're just gonna have to let Gordon suffer. I have 3 Berserk Tomes? Key items, Sunfire. You throw the Sunfire into the engine. What have you done? The engine. That voice. There's no time, Crassus. The ship will blow up any minute. You have to get to Cid's airship. I'm gonna make sure I know what this poorly scripted game wants me to do next. Blew up the dreadnought. We did it. All right. Let's have a sleep. You think you could give me a fucking sleep for free at this point, bitch? Fucking charging me. Nobody in here. Gordon, Minwoo, Nilo, I have one last request to ask each of you. Please listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army on. I would not recommend that. Do all you can to help Hilda. My liege, I swear it on my very life. Minwoo, you know of the legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. The seal may only be broken when the world stands on the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. The time to break the seal binding the Ultima Tome is upon us. Ultima! Oh my god, the Ultima. This is it. They're gonna get the Ultima weapon, Mosley. This is where the Ultima weapon comes from Final Fantasy XIV. They're gonna fucking ruin the world by unlocking the Ultima weapon, Mosley, right now. Holy shit. The lore. Okay, can you not do that to the XLR device? Please. Please, please, please no. Please. You can chill here, but we're gonna start leaving that alone. We're gonna set a precedent that we're gonna leave that alone. You're chilling here with Dad. No. We're gonna start leaving that alone. Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone. Nilo, I would have you go to Deist, home of the Dragoons. I was told that all of the Dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe there are no survivors in such a noble group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I'm convinced we will need the Dragoons and their wyverns. You're going to leave that alone. I'm setting the precedent right now. You're leaving that thing alone. You can chill up here. You're going to leave that XLR alone. Mosley. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda. Oh my god, he's dead. And he just fucking disappears, as most people do when they die. Hee hee. What the fuck? Hee hee. What is your fucking boyfriend naked in here? Don't want to let me in and see? Fucking so weird. Hee hee. My dad just died, but hee hee. I'm gonna stand in the doorway and say hee hee. Okay. I guess people deal with things in different ways, I suppose. Oh, there's like only a couple of us now. Wait, why is Crassus still blind? Did I not, like, use the fucking inn? Crassus is still blind. Okay. Alright. Well, I gotta sell a bunch of this shit too. Inventory's full of crap. Let's go sell a bunch of this shit. There's way too much shit in here. What is Nilo using? Night King M. I thought he was using. Oh, he's using a trident. That's right. So all this stuff is free to sell. Mithril mace. Sure. The arc bow? What bow is equipped? Longbow. That can't be right. Oh, the longbow's better. Or no. Darkbow accuracy goes into the pooper. That's why I didn't equip it. Surely it's the right thing to do. Mage's staff spear? Accuracy is so bad on this dark bow. He was out here just a second ago. I don't know what he did. busy today? Alright. Thanks for stopping in. Doesn't this seem a little too convenient? Okay. Pirates. Ugly ones. You want to fight the Empire together? Okay. Pirate chick joins our party? Maybe that's what's gonna happen, yeah. Okay, so now we have our own ship. That's like the whole point. Where we go? All the way the fuck up there? Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a trek. Man, Trident slaps. I actually don't know what my new character does. I get the feeling like my personal characters are like grossly overleveled. Every time I like get, which would make sense based on how things are dying, but every time I get a new character, they're like a little puny thing. Has half the health of my healing character. Hey, you. I think Mosey left because I wouldn't let him play with the XLR device. That means you gotta follow the same rules. Buccaneers! Some Buccaneers, you know? Artistic Delilah. How's it going? Where am I? Gonna get on the other side of this thing. Is that not possible? I'm not sure how this pirate chick, like, got along without me if she can't even fucking do damage to one of these things. It's going good. Rock on. Reasonable, I suppose. We'll use the word reasonable. Reasonable, reasonable. I'm still unsure if you use this spell out of combat, if you even get experience for it. So what do I have to do? I need to get up here, I guess. Ask me a quick question. I get the feeling you're going to offer me art assets. If that's the case, I appreciate your offer, but it is not required. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. We're on the right track. Come on, baby. My baby. My little baby. My old lady baby. Right. Boom. Oh, shit. Didn't realize that, you know, we didn't take damage from poison until we were on land. LOL. Ogre! Ishmaeli Ogre. Schmelly ogre. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you, what are you doing? Hey. Hey. Come over here. There you go. There you go. What? Yeah.
Apparently it's very divisive.
So it's bad.
Well, I may have spoiled something.
Yeah, as you would.
Not really. I found out that
As you would.
on there, it doesn't make any sense to me because I'm not British. But it's a weird choice. You have to see it. So staying away from it.
Okay, great. So we're gonna go see this movie that you've been looking forward to, and it's gonna be bad. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Saturday's tomorrow.
Apparently, the biggest criticism is that as cool and as good as the trailer makes it look, that's only like the first part of the movie, and the rest of the movie falls. I am ready, and it's a trilogy. It's the beginning of a trilogy, so but I am prepared to pretend these movies do not exist, like I have done in all my.
I get the feeling you might want to do that. We're getting some bad vibes. You didn't have to say much for me to get a bad vibe.
Bad vibes.
Yep.
I'm worried about it, honestly, because I'm a big Danny Boyle fan, and
Doesn't matter.
we all know that like 28 Days Later is one of my favorite movies of all time, and 28 weeks later didn't happen, so I have a feeling that I'm just gonna pretend all of these things happened, and it was one off, it was one movie.
Yes.
Apparently the Jimmy, you know how I told you that Jimmy is the guy's name from 28 Days Later? It's not that Jimmy.
Yep. I get the feeling those things about those references that you were hoping, I think they're just not the thing.
My whole theory that I formed, I think I'm way off.
Yep. I don't.
I think it's stupider. I think my story was better.
These things are fucking gnarly to kill.
Now I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna have to run.
Expecting to be disappointed.
I don't know what the deal is with this monster. It's very overtuned. It's like every monster in the game is like underpowered, and this one particular monster, for whatever reason, is vastly overtuned. You have magic. You have lightning? Is that the key here? Surely not. What's your magic? Oh, teleport. That's right. I mean, the magic sure does more damage than, like, the melee attacks do, but still pretty sure this monster is very overtuned. I don't know if we can just run. Like, every time we see these Hill Gigas things, maybe we just run. Just try to run. It seems ridiculous. It's like not, for a normal monster fight, that is not worth it. I just got some Giant's gloves. Are they the same Giant's gloves as before? Enhanced strength. They're probably equipables in this game. Yeah. Yeah, if we see one of those again, I'm just gonna run, man. That's just not worth it. Come across the remains of a dragoon. Something nearby the ground catches your eye. A pendant. See, like, I can pretty much just auto-battle this. But those giants are unkillable pretty near. Oh, nice.
Rest it to his first. We're using.
Someone does something weird. Because there's no way you can throw those things out and have them not get picked out of the dumpster. Okay. So that's weird. I like thought I was going to get 4 characters in this game. I named the 4 characters. And turns out you only get 3 characters for like fucking at least half the game. And the 4th character is some random person that joins and leaves your party randomly. We had that like Josiah guy. We had Gordon. Now we have this Layla person. Yellow Soul. Did I miss you? I could take it or leave it. How's it going, Fixel? There's some loot in here. I love you. Not bad. We're doing okay. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. We gotta run, dude. These are not fightable. These are not fightable monsters. What the hell, brother? Like, this is a fucking Dock Flea, okay? Cure this guy. Get the fuck out. Every man for themselves. Run for your lives. Do not fight those things. See, like, how can this Layla chick do like 50 damage to a monster and one-shot it? But there's another mob that my guy who does 700 damage does 100 damage to, and it has like 800 health. How's that even in the same like zip code? It doesn't make any sense. See, I was saving my spells for when I got my 4th character, but now it's starting to feel like I'm just not going to get my 4th character. Seems like kind of scuffed. Mithril helmet, like... And now the game's giving me gear that it gave me, like... after, like, the first mission. That's so... The balance of this game is rough. I guess that's what happens when you release a smash hit in 1987, and then it does so well that you release another game within a year, and that other game is dog, apparently. Hey, don't get into that. You don't need to get into that. Monsters! Oh, green souls. Fancy. 32 damage is a one-shot. Do you get any money from these games? Do I make money on the game? Real life money? No. You play for fun. Fun. Until you see Hilgigas. And you fucking run away. You fucking run the fuck away, brother. There's loot here. Nope, shit. Oops, I pressed Q and my Q was run away. Revenants. Sword leveled up. Knife leveled up. Nice. Gloves. Mithril mirror? What's that? Mirror that guards against magic attacks. The same effect as wall. Is this a shield? I don't think so. Keep going? What do you mean keep going? Keep playing? Yes, I'll keep playing. Yes, instead of making money on this, I spent money to play it. I know, quite backwards. I suppose if you wanted to make money, you would not play the game. You would probably go to work. That's what I do. When I want to make the money, I go to work. I work so much that I spend some of the money to not work and do something else. Many ogres. Let's adjust this a little bit. Yep. We can kill ogres. Ogres aren't so bad. Sleep. Red Dead Redemption? Yeah, I never played that game. I did watch somebody play... I can't remember if I watched somebody play Red Dead 1 or 2. I don't know. Can't remember. I can play a game about cowboys, do you? The cowboys. It's a great game. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. Like I said, I watched somebody play like almost the entire game. I can't remember if it was Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2. I think it was Red Dead 1. Days Gone. That's the motorcycle game, isn't it? Ooh, I got owned. Dang, I gotta take Cure off of autopilot. So rude. Yeah, I started playing Dune a couple days ago. That game's pretty dope. I don't know if you ever played Red Dead Online, but that seemed like it could have been kind of fun, Red Dead Online. I think Grand Theft Auto gets more attention, though. Holy. Relax. I know Red Dead Redemption 2 has online play. I don't know about Red Dead 1. Fucker. The hell's row? Oh, change row. I didn't mean to do that. Ether. Punisher PS2. I don't think I've ever played that. I did have a PS2, but we didn't have very many games for it. We had like... What games did we have? We had like Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. What else did I play for the PS2? I can't remember. We had so few. We had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. What else? We had some kind of NHL game. Oh, we had Guitar Hero. I think it was Guitar Hero 3. Oh, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. We had that. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Yeah, that's another one. What else was there? Oh, this like shitty game, like the Lord of the Rings Return of the King by EA. I think we had that. I'm just kind of like looking at boxes. Oh, Star Wars Battlefront 2, we had that. Surely there can't be very many more. That's probably about it. Because we were more, I was more like, we went from like 64, I went from like 64 and I played some GameCube to PC. I went from like 64 to PC, like the best way to put it. I did play some GameCube. The Warriors 1979. I did not have the Warriors, but my wife did. That's definitely true. Man, this pirate chick still sucks. This dungeon's kind of a pain in the ass. Make sure PS4. Yeah, I never had a console until I think we had a Wii U, which I mostly just played Mario Kart on. But I don't think we've ever had like a more non-Nintendo console. I haven't since like the 64. I've just been PC ever since. I'm showing your butt. Showing people your butt. You gotta save that. You gotta save that for the paid content, Cat. Show people your butt. $360. Yeah, I can't remember. See, the thing is, I was never an Xbox like person. So like my brothers had Xbox consoles, but I don't know. Like, it's for me, it's like fuzzy. Like, I don't even know which one. Like, is it the? It was the 360 before the Xbox One. So like went from 360 to 1. Okay. I don't know if they had 1s or 360s. I have no idea. Do not. Do not. Do not do that to the light, please. They must have had 360s. What's the one? What's the modern Xbox called? Mom doesn't know. I have no clue. Latest Xbox. Xbox Series X. There's in 2020 there was the Series X and the Series S, I guess. So like you could buy like a good one and a shitty one. They were like the same generation, I guess, but you could buy like the X or the S. I imagine if you bought the S, it would run the game shittier, but I mean, I don't know. Ever liked the Xbox? Yeah, it wasn't really for me. Again, I think the PlayStation and the Xbox, they're kind of like made, in my view, almost as an alternative to a PC, right? Like, PS5 won this console generation, yeah. Like there's not too many exclusives anymore on the consoles. It's kind of more just like being able to run a lot of the same games that PC has, but like have it like cheaper, like get it cheaper. Because like to be fair, like PCs are way more expensive than consoles. That's the fact of the matter. The reason I got a 360 was because I was in college at the time, and so I had a laptop. Not that great to game on, yeah. Yeah, laptop gaming is not it. I don't even know if it's still it. Like, I know you can get, like, laptops that have high-powered cards and stuff like that, but, you know, there's no way they have the same performance, right? Like, the used to be the big problem with laptops is the cooling was shit. Like, dog shit. Like, they would heat up so much that there's no way that those chips could run optimally, right? Like, there's no way. Even if they were high power, like, they would heat up. Started on Sega. Yeah, my first console was a Sega Genesis. I played an NES when I was younger, but it wasn't mine. The first one that my parents got me was a Sega Genesis. What game is this? This is Final Fantasy II. $31 years young. I wish I was still 31. That sounds bad now. I'd even take a few more years back, you know, just a few. I'd take it, you know, I'd take a few, even just a couple more years would be good. NES and Atari, yeah. Yeah, see, like, my friend that, like, lived near me, his parents, like, spoiled the shit out of him, so he had an NES, he had an SNES, he had a Sega Genesis, but he didn't use it, he had an N64, he had, like, PlayStation, but we mostly played, like, NES and NES stuff. Like, he had like a PlayStation 1, but we just like never used it. And he got his game here. He got his 64 like around the same time that I got my 64. I'd take a few days. I'm not that desperate, you know. I'm not that desperate. Although a few days off is good. It is good to get a few days off. But when it comes to lifespan, man, even a few years feels like that would be worth. I'm gonna be on the bad end of my 30s this year, and I feel like you know, I feel like time's passing me by, you know. Soon I'll be that old man who's still young at heart, you know? The stupid part, though, is like I'm way wiser than I used to be. Like, I wish I had my 20s back, but I could keep my wisdom, you know? I was stupid in my 20s. I was so stupid in my 20s. I'm still a dumbass, yeah. Well, you know. You say that, but I'm sure there's still like things that you would have done differently. I can almost guarantee it. That's part of our species. It's built into our species to learn and evolve. We're just built in such a way that by the time that we've learned to not be stupid, we're like in our 60s. And that by that time your body doesn't work so good. What's that? I can't eat that. Yeah, I didn't expect to be able to. What did I just get? I just got some kind of item. Winged sword. I wonder if this is any good. Increased damage. What about on this one? 94. 96. It's better to put it on our main hand. Where did I get that mage's staff? I feel like I don't have the right character for it, but... It's a straight up upgrade over the beaver slapper, so why not use it? Doesn't really make any sense that it would hit harder than the beaver slapper. It's a fucking wizard's weapon. But, I guess... we'll use it. Okay, now what? We got a chest here. Yeah, that makes no sense that this caster staff does more damage than the beaver slapper. And this sword just hit for like 850. That's like combo nuts. Acid file. Acid that deals poison damage. Well, I could have figured that. Ambush! Oh no, our crappy pirate chick is dead. I wish the game would just give me my real character. Having me fucking train around these like level 2 fucking guys that suck. Like, look how much health she has. She has a third of Nilo's health. Like, it's pretty much stupid. Terrible design. Alright, door number 1 is empty. Door number 2. Empty. There's giant toads, just kidding. There's giant toads that run away. Door number 3. Ugly monster. Looks like a chimera or something. It's Make sure we're full health. Chimera coming. Thanks, Bee's Knees. Thanks for that input. I kind of think we've figured it out when we've seen it on the screen, but you know, it always helps to state the obvious. I can't really argue, though, because I didn't really expect for us to be able to speak Beaver that one time. Hopefully our weapons just hit, and this won't take very long. Blaze 7, that kind of hit. Yeah, unfortunately Nilo's character just fucking slaps heavy, dude. Slay the Chick has been so useless. Zero. Zero. Crass's Cure leveled up. The Life Spring is awash with soft light. Pendant. Nothing happens. Canoe? What am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to get an egg. The fuck? Where's the fuck's the egg? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't do something else first. I hate this fucking version of the game, man. How was I supposed to know I had to go out, go somewhere completely different after I was halfway through that dungeon? I was supposed to go out, go to a completely different area and talk to a guy, and then come back in with the item that it gives me. That's so fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm gonna tell my mom. Loot. Cottage. Hi. We seek your aid in destroying the Empire, our common foe. Will you help us? The Empire's poison already courses through my veins. I will not escape the fate that befell my brood. Ask. Learn. Key items. Pendant. Ask Goddess Bell. Ask Sunfire. Ask. Give me an egg. Hello, egg maker. How am I supposed to get that keyword? Oh my fuck, man. This is so convoluted. I'm supposed to go here and talk to this chick or something. What? Kids want to her husband was a dragoon. Yeah, I did that. Use the keyword wyvern. I don't have that keyword, I don't think. Ask. I don't have ask. How do I get the wyvern? Ask wyvern. I'm so confused. How far back do I have to go? Holy fuck. I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay, so apparently, like, since I didn't talk to Gordon before I left, all the way back at Altair, so that I could learn the keyword wyvern, I can't ask the dragon wyvern. So I have to go all the way back to Altair to talk to Gordon. So that he can tell me the word wyvern, and I can be like, yes, wyvern. And then I can go back to this wyvern and say, hey, wyvern, wyvern, give me a fucking egg. Holy. That sounds very poetic, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this game is hot shit when it comes to the storyline. Like, it's a good thing I'm following a fucking walkthrough. We'll put it that way. If I was trying to organically play this game, I think my brain would explode and it would take like 50 hours. Because it's like, if you don't talk to a certain NPC, then you can't even know that you're missing a keyword. Like, it's one thing to talk to an NPC and have them say a keyword, and you just not kind of mentally realize that you have to press the learn button to learn the keyword that got said in the dialogue with the NPC. But not only that, is you might accidentally not talk to every single person in the fucking room. And then you might miss keywords. And if I wasn't following a walkthrough, I wouldn't even know that. That I have to go all the way back here and talk to somebody to learn certain keywords. all the way. I'm gonna go all the way the fuck back here. On the side of the goddamn planet. Yeah, they hadn't thought of that at this point. This was 1988. I gotta go all the way back here. I might as well have a sleep while I'm here. Yep. That's one of the things you can say about these first couple of games. They're older than me. So I had to go all the way back here and find fucking Gordon, which I had no reason to think I even needed to talk to this guy, because he was given a completely different fucking assignment than me. Where the fuck did he go? And then this chick just goes, hee hee. Where the fuck is Gordon? Play Summertime Saga? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, so you gotta go talk to Orden, and he says Dragoons, and you gotta press learn. And then I think we have to ask him Dragoons, and then he says Wyverns, and we have to learn that. And since I didn't do that, I can't progress the story all the way the fuck back where I was. Let's fight some level 2 goblins. $18+? Is that a porno game? I don't tend to play those. You have to buy like 20 billion more antidotes. Shit. Yeah, the one thing I will say, I didn't mind the first game. This game does not inspire confidence. Hopefully the next game will be better. We'll just get through this one real quick. It has said lore things that I've heard of before, so I still want to complete the game. But man, is it frustrating. How's it going, OCD? That Ark Noah game was a bloodbath? Did you take a turn? I guess a better question. Maybe I won't say anything. Depending on what you did, I won't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough situation. Yeah, my play in that game was a flocking. We used flocking. That's what I did. Flocking. I played an elephant, and the nice part about elephant is anything can flock with elephant. And then I flocked. Okay, so now I have to go here. The file scoring is going to be horrifying, is it? It might be. We'll have to see. Okay, now I have to use Ask Wyvern. And then it gives me an egg. Now I have to take that egg back to the bottom of the dungeon where I already was. Because I didn't know I was supposed to stop halfway through the fucking dungeon to go talk to this wyvern and get an egg. Apparently when I got the pendant, I was supposed to turn around. As if I was supposed to know that. Fuck it. I'll just break. You can kill me now. I probably should have broke last round, but I kind of thought you might break. But instead I'll just let you have more turns and I'll lose. Okay, what do I have to... I have to go to bottom right here, I think. How much is like... How much do I cure for now? I feel like it's probably a lot. $500. Sad truth is, this game is mostly autopilot. Like, none of the fights seem like they're very engaging. I don't know what it is, but ever since, like, the first 5 minutes of the game, I felt like my characters are always super over-leveled. So I just, like, don't ever fucking do anything. I just press Q and go AFK. Or run away if it's Hilgigas. By the time this pirate chick starts doing damage, I'll have to give her away. Right, I gotta go to this far one. See, I think I was supposed to break, like, 2 turns ago. But I kind of, like, fucked up. Because I knew that you had a Cobra, and I knew if I broke, then you would get a turn, then I would finish the game, and then you would get 2 more turns. I was kind of hoping, like, I could get to a situation where you would break. But I needed to just break sooner. While you had less shit going on, I think. I gave you too much time, I think. Like, even if I win, I think, like, I think I made a mistake. Because I think I had the option to break when you only had like 70 points or something like that. I just knew that you had a lot of juice. So I was trying to like not let you have all your juice, but I kind of needed to just speed it up. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure I fucked up. Yeah, I just should have broke like 2 turns ago. That's all it is. I think if I broke 2 turns ago, you wouldn't have won. I don't see why. You scored 138 points. You had so much juice in the tank. Right, but you're still over 100 by 38 points. That means if I score 2 4s, I'm still under you. Right? And odds are one of those is going to be bad. Because it's hard to get all 3 of them being good. So, it's just what it is. I just should have broke earlier. That's all it has to do with. Because there was a time when I could have broke when you had 73 points. And I just should have broke then. But I didn't want to give you a bunch of money because I knew you had a Cobra still from the very first snap of the game. So I didn't want to like give you a bunch of money to play with. And it was just a mistake. I kind of thought maybe there was going to be a world where I would get you to break first. Yeah, because I gave you 2, like for example, you got to get a cards action in because I didn't break. That didn't cost you anything and let you find something. Right? It's my error for not breaking sooner. Like I was too concerned with you having more turns than me. I guess we can go to Wing Sword, why not? And the other thing too that I realized afterwards, and I don't know if you realized it, but since you didn't put it on mirror maps, you have the map where you can just keep making money, right? Don't you have the map where you can sell stuff? So in theory, there's no way I should be like not breaking. Like I realized after I didn't break when I thought I should have, I realized that like if we stay in this round, there's no way you should break because you can keep selling cards to make money and I cannot make money. So you'll always be able to generate money. So the asymmetry didn't work for me either. It was bad for me. Scared of 5 cards from break, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely it's not a top tier map, I don't think, but if you're like not discarding cards to pay for or to get money a lot, you're definitely not making most of it. Yeah, I mean, I just set it up so that as soon as we broke, I tried to make sure I broke before you, like, got any real income. And then as soon as I broke, I had the partner zoo that reduced his cost twice because he's got 2 Africa icons, and that second partner zoo flips my animals. So, and then I didn't spend really any money. So it all kind of worked out like that. And I had 2 flockers in my hand at the beginning of the game. Wyvern egg sinks gently to the bottom of the spring. The egg rests deep at the bottom of the spring. Okay, now what? That's what I hate about this game. It's like, okay, so I did the thing, I put the egg in there. Now what the fuck am I supposed to do? Now just go all the way back. Okay. Now we need to heal because for some reason in this game when you teleport it kills your character. There's loot in here, but I was hoping I could like, oh, I have a cottage. I can just use my cottage. We're gonna get this loot before we like keep going though. Phoenix down. Anything else in here? Ooh, a bunch of loot. Stop. Curse. Stun. Okay. A bunch of wizard spells for the wizard I don't have because the game hasn't given me a wizard yet. Unicorn horn? A corn that cures status ailments. Okay. I have all these, like, one-time use special consumables that I never feel like I need to use because the monsters suck in this game. Wait, is there anywhere else to go? There's another door over here. Holy shit. Sage's Wisdom? A stone that maximizes intellect. Okay. Gold needle. Eye drops. Antidote. Cross. Mallet. Wing sword. Saint's Spirit. Crystal that maximizes spirit. Okay, it's like I have consumables for a boss that I've never had anything be hard. Like, this is like the hardest thing in the game. This fucking monster. Like, this monster is harder than the bosses. Welcome, birds. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm getting better at Arc Nova, but I just don't have enough reps, I think. I think the hardest part about Arc Nova right now is it feels like all the sponsors suck. Like, I feel like I never have good sponsors for what I'm trying to do. I don't know if it's because sponsors just suck. There's very few sponsors that seem like they're any good. It feels like the game's about playing animals. Like, if you waste a turn playing a sponsor, then like the other person gets control of the break because your sponsor card goes down to the pooper, so then you don't control the break anymore. They're good early, yeah. Some of them definitely are good early. Like, I think that Federal Grants card's pretty good. And it's like, if you can get a sponsor that likes the animals you happen to have, or is like one of the ones that is for animals that anyone has that your opponent happens to have early in the game. But like, for example, one of the elephant scoring cards I drew was Sponsored Zoo. And it's like, that's just a dead card. Like, it feels like the only sponsor thing that's like worth doing is if you can get the like science tag thing going, like you happen to have the science tag things like early in the game, and then you can like play a bunch of those science tag things and have it be worth it. Lino, there is something I'd like to discuss with you. Oh. We'll be waiting outside. Ooh. She got in the bed. Come to me, Nilo. What is this cringe-ass shit? Why are you just standing there? I don't enjoy being teased. Now you're mine, Nilo. What have you done with the princess? I didn't realize they had a sex scene. Sort of. Not quite. Some kind of sprite that they very cleverly hidden the naked tits on so you don't get to see them. There's a little bit of, you get a little bit of side boob right here. That's about it. That's about it, you know. Cross map, yeah. I guess, like, there's the thing where, like, if you're trying to fill, like, it's almost like you get extra build actions to play some of those ones that place tiles. Your thunder must be better than your attack. Is this going to be a real boss? Do you think it's going to have, like, a couple rounds worth of hit points in it? I didn't use lightning. Charm? Yeah, charm that chick. She's useless. It's just... The game is, like, really poorly balanced. Gold hairpin. Layla, how much of that did you see? Enough to know you shouldn't be letting your guard down around fetching young ladies. Where real princess? I have terrible news. We've just heard a tournament is being held in Palamesia, and Princess Hilda is the prize. I'm coming with you. I want to help rescue Hilda. Hilda just tried to sleep with Nilo. Don't worry, I know just how you feel. Me and me boys will manage your army. I run a tight ship. Okay, so we're gonna just fucking musical chairs, fucking characters in the bottom slot of my party. I'm gonna drop this chick and pick this guy up. Fucking Gordon, who still sucks. What is this hairpin I just got? I have 2. Lightning resistance. It's just straight up better than Mithril. You can have a fancy hairpin, Nilo. Why not? Okay. Now, I'm just going to make sure I don't need to talk to somebody's third cousin about gladiators or something before I go to the Colosseum. Seems okay. You know, some teens in 1988 really got off to that scene. Holy fuck, Gordon, you're already leaning. Didn't even get out of the water yet. I forgot to buy 1,000,000 antidotes. Should have done that. Like, I have 112k. I can buy literally 100 antidotes. I was reading that, like, what was it, the in like high rated play, like sponsors is the least upgraded card. But also I read that the guy who won WSBG last year, he really likes upgrading sponsors and he won the tournament. So it's kind of weird. But they also said in the final game, despite that he really likes upgrading sponsors, he never upgraded sponsors in that one particular game. But the meta, I think, is you just never upgrade sponsors because the action kind of sucks. It's like a breaking tool. But it's different in 4-player. That's the other thing. Like, I have a 4-player async going, which is going weirdly. But there's 15 breakpoints in 4-player. So it's like, you have way less agency, personal agency over where the break happens. It's not like as soon as someone plays a card action and you have like some X tokens, you can just break whenever you feel like it makes the most sense. You can't like threaten that. Okay, what's going on here? Oh no. Emperor, may you fight well this day. To the victor goes Hilda, Princess of Finn. Good morning, Crassus. How many times have you died so far? I think you already said you were on your 3rd or 4th character. Now we fight Behemoth. This is what he looks like in this era. This game's dog shit. GGG. Shit company. It's just like what I hear every league after about 1 week. You appear and you say this game's dog shit. It's worse? Oh, that's not good. Usually the servers are fine, aren't they? After like the first like couple of hours. They took an extra 6 months to release it, and it's really broken. Fucking Gordon. Still in a rushed state, yeah. I'm not surprised. Path of Exile 1. Do you think I'm going to have to use consumables on this boss? Will this be the first time I'll have to use my one-time use consumables that I've been hoarding since the beginning of the game, or do you think this guy's just going to randomly fall over after we hit him a bunch of times with the fucking slapstick? Doesn't really help that he, like, attacks and nothing happens. Okay. I've been very impressed with the bosses in this game. Nobly fought. Now let us give you your just reward. Here's your reward. A reward befitting a rebel, Nilo. Still better balance than PoE. Throw them in a cell. A sturdy iron gate blocks the doorway. Oh my god, is that El Capitano? Lights out. Oh no, it's Paul. Whoever the fuck that is. This is rescuing me from the mines. And pay my debts. I don't even remember doing that. Oh, now I do. Yeah, okay, yeah. He was like, yeah. The Mithril mine. Yeah, I remember doing that. Of course. Why the fuck? Can I go in the water? Oh, I can. They figured out how to stop me from using the fucking cheats to see what's in the other rooms. That's interesting. In the other in Final Fantasy 1, when you were in one of these rooms and you pressed the map, it would show the whole map still and all of the things in the rooms. Now I have to go to each fucking door. Rats. Ether, cottage, elixir. Oh, fancy. Elixir. I see a chest over there. I'm not proccing any fights. Monsters. Okay, yeah. Dual deads, dual heads. Stalagmite. Great job, Gordon, you fucking useless sack of shit. Wow, Gordon, you did 60 damage. Like how I got Gordon down here. Temporary NPC does 60 damage. Got Nilo up here, does like 1,400 damage with 2 swords. It would seem. It would seem to be the case. Alright, I was already in here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, around. Yeah, of course. Freaking bush elephant. Yeah, I think the determination is still probably better a lot of the time. Like getting an extra turn in the last break is like really, it's like really OP. Oh, Gordon's dead. Here's the question, okay? Do we bother to use a Phoenix down on Gordon? Or do we just, like, drag his corpse along? Because the truth of the matter is, last time I kept rezzing him, but by the time he got to do anything, like the idea is, like, you know, if he's alive, at least he gets some XP, and then eventually he starts doing damage. He's gonna be dead again, yeah. I don't know. I guess we're going to use the logic that he's like 667 hit points worth of buffer against my real characters. Nice, Gordon. You got it. Sleep! Sleep! Ooh. Ooh. You're awake, Gordon. Get him. Ooh. Man, the variability on that heal is so huge. Sleep! This is pretty fucking rude. Okay, and that one ran away. I'm basically stun locked. That guy ran away. I guess maybe advisable. You did it, Gordon. Great job. You killed a monster. I need like a party heal. Where's all the spells in this game? I have a bunch of spell tomes in my inventory, but they're like not healing spells. Princess Hilda, hold on, we'll get you out of here. Oh, Gordon, you're so brave. I should have came up to the door with Gordon as a corpse. Gordon! Oh, Gordon! Gordon, take the princess and go. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Gordon. Thank you, Nyla. Be careful. Ambush. Ow. Miss. Alright, now what? I guess we just go out that entrance. There's not like any chests in here or some shit, is there? No. Where's El Capitano in this game? Man. Isle's getting fucking wrecked. These zombies actually slap. Well, I guess they don't slap these knees. Since he's literally like tank as fuck. I got so much money. I need to dump like 100k on a random unsuspecting merchant. On just unlimited potions. I wonder if I go equip. It wants him to dual wield. I think if I just... I want to give him a shield still. What if I give him a wing sword, even though his, like, skill in it is really low? I wonder if it's still better. Oh my god. A sorcerer. It's definitely worse right now. Osmos 8. Cool. Drain 8. Miss. Yeah, we might have to go back to blunt weapons. He had an axe before, but there's no axes to be found. Just seems weird for him to hit things with a mage staff, but... I just figure like maybe if we get him to like level up his swords, this will be good. And then once he has some levels and, like, I don't know, most of the weapons, then he can just use whatever. Miss! Eastern Blinds, welcome back. Still tank. Yeah, kind of a hard time hitting with the sword. Not too bad. Doing okay. Getting through this meme. sword leveled up. Diamond Cuirass. A breastplate studded with diamonds. Is it better than golden armor? It is. Means we can put the golden armor here. Age of Empires? Which one? I've played Age of Empires 2. I don't know if I've played any other one, though. I think just 2. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Escape the jail cell. Get what's her name? Yep. Who is the GOAT? Yeah. 3 was not that good, and they're like trying to make 4 a thing. Like they're like still like passionate and trying to make it good, like a real esport or something, I think. But they would have like tournaments where it's like Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 4. And like everyone's just there for Age of Empires 2, but the tournament is sponsored by the guys who make 4, so they have to have that tournament too. But no one wants to see that. The wild thing about Age of Empires 2 is they started making new expansions for Age of Empires 2. Brand new content. You're starting Age of Empires 3? Yeah, 4 is out there. You're probably playing like a single player campaign though, I'm assuming. Most people play Age of Empires, they do like multiplayer, like PvP. But I'm sure the campaigns are fun too, but I've never thought to really get into that. I need to get to my boat. Fucking my boat. Land Ray. 3 wasn't very good. I was also hyped for it. Yeah. It's real-time strategy is just a really hard formula. Yeah, it really is. And there's something about like if the RTS is like too 3D, it just like isn't, it's like not right. I don't know how to explain it. It's like one of the important parts of RTS is like having it be like simplistic enough that you can easily read what's going on. You know what I mean? And sometimes 3D is a little cluttered. What did I just get? I thought I just got something. Hold on. The game keeps giving me items on like random monster drops, which I appreciate, but enhances effectiveness against various enemy types when used in battle. It's a black spell. Like, look at all these black spells doing. Like, where I got one white spell. Where's the fucking like heal party? You know, we'll start Age of Empires. Will you play with me? I probably don't have time, if I'm going to be honest, unfortunately. Even in a perfect world where, you know, the stars aligned. Right now, I barely have time for fucking this shit, what I'm doing right now. Welcome back, Australia. Nilo's sword leveled up to 11? Oh my god. He's gonna slap so hard. Here it comes. I guess these are turtles. Wait, these are 3 adamantoids? Ooh, this is maybe kind of ugly. These things just don't take any damage. But now the swords are fucking turned up to 11, so I mean, we'll get through them. Yeah, on Fridays we do some Final Fantasy. Right now we're on Final Fantasy 2. Not the greatest one. I will say, not the greatest one. Have to go to the doctor? Alright. Hopefully everything's well with that. You have a good day. Bees Knees swords leveled up. Yeah, we just need Bees Knees swords to level up so that he also has good swords. Oh, God. Boom, 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 ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. I could use an inn. I have a cottage. I have like 6 cottages. I can just use a cottage. Cottages and saunas. Oh my god. I was hitting for insane damage. Okay, so I want to have a sleep. Hello. Hi, I would like to make a sleeping. Good job, team. Now, hello, patron. Do you have some potion? Yep, give me this many. Do you have some potion? I'll take this many. Do you have some eye drops? I'll take this many. Pleasure doing business with you. Hi. Toad status. You know what? I don't know what toad status is, but I don't want to have to deal with it. That's just, you know? Sounds good. Great. Hi. Yeah, you know, just give me a cool 50. I don't need any more cottages. Alright, great. Just dropped 80 grand on those guys. I'm sure they're happy. So now what do we do? There's like some kind of camp or something I gotta go to. I'm gonna walk up here and kill some unsuspecting level 2 goblins for a minute. Oh God! Is this not where I'm supposed to go? What am I missing? This is not it. What is this spot? Gatria. I thought it was supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, here it is. This little bale of hay looking thing. The rebel camp. Nilo, Crassus, Bee's Knees, I owe you my life. It would appear you also deserve credit for destroying the Dreadnought. I don't know how I can ever thank you enough. Well, I mean, your doppelganger tried to sleep with Nilo. I mean, he'd probably take that, you know. Ask Wild Rose. Is that it? Is that all she has to say? Okay. What about you, Gordon? Hey, you. Hey, you. You causing a ruckus? I need the keyboard. Okay. So, you're welcome to take this spot right here. But I'm going to use this, okay? Okay, I talked to the guys. Is that good enough? Unwise choice, Goblin. No, we're setting the precedent that we don't touch that thing anymore. I don't want to worry about it anymore. We're gonna leave that alone. You sit here. Leave the XLR alone. It didn't do anything to you. Does this mean we're gonna get El Capitano to finally join our party? That would be cool. No, you gotta stay away from that. You're gonna chill here with me. Oh, great. Leela joined the party again. Layla, yeah, she's really useful. Does thunder for like 100 damage. Now what the fuck do we do? Get some loot? Death Flower. Okay. 0. Don't 20. Nice. 20. Zero. Oh, these NPCs the game gives you. Unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Monsters. 1. There we go. Bee's Knees is finally getting enough skill points under his sword that he's starting to slap, you know. Not quite doing 2,000 damage like Nilo, but you got way more tank. Potion! You can't hold anymore! I guess I don't need any more potions. Good point, game. Let's use one of our 99 fucking... eye drops. Well, at least you look kind of cute like that, you goober. Monsters! Sergeant and sorcerers. We'll just auto battle it, you know. Wait, are they cursed? Oh my god, that's the first time anyone's been cursed in the game. I don't know what that does, but we have something like 1,000,000 ways to deal with it. Cross. Wait, no, you should attack. She can cross herself. Haste! I need fucking haste. Where's my haste book? You think it'll give me haste? Confuse. Oh my god, Layla, you did it. You killed that guy. Haste tome. Hold on. I'm gonna use this. Haste is so good. It's so good. Not that I needed anything more, you know. Not that realistically we needed anything more, but... Hasting Nilo seems real good. Hi. Flee! Fly, you fools. I see you. You're sneaking over towards that. I'm gonna have to heal. Woes we. Now what? That's just it? No, I get the feeling I'm gonna have to fight this guy. I see you, Mosley. I know what you're doing. You think if I'm not looking, you'll inch towards that XLR and start being weird with it. Holy death. Fucking Layla. Okay. Rebels here. Where are my soldiers? No, it can't be. This was all a trap. Goddos. Haste! War 20. Okay. Murdered him. You defeated the enemy commander. It's so good to finally be back. This would never have been possible had we not worked together. I thank you all. Okay. Where's El Capitano? Minwu still hasn't come back. Would you go to Mysidia? Learn Mysidia. Okay. Where's Nilo? Not Nilo. Where's El Capitano? Wait, you said something too. Did you go to me? Oh yeah, I already learned this. I thought El Capitano was supposed to be in this castle. Some loot here. $2,000 gil, 1,000 gil. Not a ripple of imperfection mars the surface of this mirror. It like wants. The image of an egg shimmers in the mirror. Interesting. Well, we're getting close to time for this week. Wonder how much longer there is in this. Death Tome, Break Tome, Toad Tome. I have all the spells for the Black Mage I don't have. How do I get those other chests? It's a secret. Well, I'm confused with the storyline because at the start of the storyline, they're like, "Oh no, El Capitano is stuck in the castle," and now we have the castle. Where is El Capitano? So confused. What am I supposed to do now? All right, I'm supposed to go to Mysteria or whatever it's called. Apparently I missed keywords. Oh, how is that even possible? I'm glad I looked. Apparently I missed keywords in here. There's more than just Mysteria. Even though the way that you organically play, I think you would just leave after this point. But you have to like go back here and then go like ask Mysteria, and then you learn Mask, ask Mask, learn Ekmit Telos. Getting sleepy, Mosley. Alright. I'll save here in a minute. And then we'll talk about some alcohol. What time for live review in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Eye drops, yeah. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Which way to go? But there's a chest down here. Cat, yep. Cat is here. Goofball is here. What the fuck? Why? What's going on in this game? Hey, I know you've played through like half the game and have giant elite pieces of armor on your characters, but would you like some level 0 clothing? It's like you're in the dungeon, you're in like Shadowfang Keep, and the boss drops like that like gray item that your character starts with. It's like, what the fuck? It's like I almost don't want to keep bringing it up, but the game keeps doing it. Ether. Ooh. A brain. Oh man, what a maze. A potion. Great. Great Mo's butt. Alright, let's hit tab. Quick save. Save your progress, yeah. So we spent 8.5 hours so far. We've gotten this far, I suppose. X for pause menu. Return to title screen. And Mosey's leaving. Game's over. Mosey's leaving. He's like, fuck this. Here for some more Final Fantasy 2. Holy. How many more things are there? Oh, man. I see that Castle Pandemonium is in the game, though. Like, unfortunately, every time I see, like, references to other games, I kind of feel like I need to still play this game. Because Pandemonium is something in, it was a raid in Endbringer. Or Endwalker. Pandemonium. And this is the first reference to Pandemonium. So surely I have to do Pandemonium the first time. You coming back, Mosley? I gotta do some stuff. I know. Move your butt. I need that. Hey. I need that. This animal. Alright, close this game. Close that. Press play. And then we're gonna get out the wheel. The wheel. Spin. Let's try to find a random alcoholic beverage that we haven't yet given a score to. Of the many that we have. Nope, that's not one of those. Nope, we already talked about that one. Oogdal. Lagavulin 16, I think we did that 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think. Okay, Chivas Regal 12. It is. Up to bat. A classic blended Scotch whiskey. A classic. All right, I gotta go get glassware. Are you gonna be good? Never trust this animal. I'm telling you. He's a little demon.
Edit.
Dang. I freaking spilled some water on my chair, but it's okay. All right. A classic blended Scotch whiskey. Which again, we don't tend to, we unfortunately don't tend to rate blended Scotch whiskeys that highly because the target for such a dram is a smooth, approachable, non-complex, kind of basic, everyday drink. It doesn't really usually reward as much as single malt does, but it's for, you know, it's made almost for a different reason. It's less about the experience and the introspection and more about the ease and smoothness of the beverage. But yes, today live review Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended Scotch, and this is a bottle sponsored by our friend Pon TV. He paid for this. I appreciate his contribution. Of course, we'll rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. Of course, Chivas Regal is a Pernod Ricard product. Of course, Pernod Ricard is a giant megacorp. Makes lots of Scotch and other kinds of alcoholic products. So being a blended Scotch whiskey, it does have some amount of grain whiskey involved. It is not a malt exclusively, but there is some malt involved. Cat is coming. 40% alcohol, 80 proof, chill filtered, color rounded, and this is aged 12 years in a mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. And this is, again, a blend of many different distilleries. It's mostly Strathyla, single malt. But also contains malts from Longmorn, Glenlivet, Altavane, and grain whiskey from Strathclyde. That is the majority of what's blended in here. Adria's on the keyboard, pressing buttons on the keyboard, baby. So we'll pour this and see what we think in this moment. Of course, it is a screw top, so no cork pop today. And of course, extra little tidbit if you're looking for a little more. This is Frank Sinatra's favorite Scotch, Chivas Regal. He used to ask for a bottle of Chivas Regal in his dressing room. Frank Sinatra. What can I do with you? You gotta chill. It's beverage time. So that means you gotta have a seat or you gotta go. You have a seat? You can sit right there. I'll allow it. No, you're walking around. I know, but I can't actively pet you and review a whiskey at the same time. It's just not, we can't do both things. We only have so many arms and so much space. Hey. 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 Why don't you come have a seat? Come on. No? What? I know. There you go. Okay. So I guess we're left-handed today. This might prove slightly challenging. Man, Adria, you really shed. Oh, there's a little bit of like a peach note to this today. Peaches and apples, kind of fresh orchard fruits, right at the outset. Yeah, it's quite fruity actually. Light and bright fruits though. There is again sherry casks involved here, but yeah, these are all light and bright fruity notes. Like peaches and apples, like fresh cut apples. There's a little bit of graininess kind of underneath that. Some sweet kind of like grain sort of note. I'm gonna give this a little bit of a swirl back here, but like, man, doing everything left-handed is a challenge. Yeah, but you like making things a little bit challenging, don't you? My goodness, baby. Trying to see if like there's a little bit of a development, maybe something that would indicate like sherry maturation. Mostly just light and bright with a little bit of graininess. And it's bright and shiny. Woo! I bopped the microphone. I'm sorry. I bopped the microphone. I meant to just slide this over here, but I surprised you. Yeah. All right. Chivas Regal 12 on the palette. Slunchva. Get some of those orchard fruits immediately on the attack. It's followed by some like typical kind of like malty and grainy notes. Into the finish, slight touch of spice. Again, that kind of like grain and malt kind of kick in. Minor amount of barrel at the end of the finish. Finish is like medium minus. It might be short plus. It's somewhere in that short plus medium minus realm. So again, nothing too complicated. Kind of like pretty much straight down home plate blended scotch. A little bit fruity, a little bit malty, really smooth. Very drinkable. Kind of what you would expect. A little bit of like, again, that malts and grains kind of get a little bit of like that sweet, toasted, kind of that grainy note. Like Honey Nut Cheerios or something like that. Or what's the note that Colino gave? It was like, honeycomb cereal, yeah. Although I was kind of feeling like a little bit like on the toasted side today. There's not much mention of like a dried fruit raisin sherry cask character. I don't know how much like sherry is in the distribution of the blend, but it doesn't seem like it's enough to really make much of a note. There might be some like dried fruits somewhere in the back of the palate or something like that, but It's like as good as it gets. Yeah, those like orchard fruits into a sweet, malty, grainy mid palate. And you get some of those like darker kind of spice notes that you could probably attribute to like Oloroso sherry, kind of grow at the back of the palate. And you get some of those same like dark spice notes at the start of the finish. With again some malty character and some barrel kind of wood impact. So I guess like whatever sherry's in here kind of mostly presents like as like a dark spiciness. Like not quite unsweetened baker's chocolate, but like going in that direction, slightly bitter, dark spices.
Your cats are fucking weird shit today.
What day are they not weird as
I
shit?
had to separate them this morning.
What day are they not weird?
He's eating, like, my thing that my protein shakes are in. He's over here, like, molesting the grocery bag.
This is just normal fare for these animals. What?
I think they're my
No, look. One. Go on. You don't need to chew on wires. No, you don't need to chew on wires. Yep, nothing there. Yeah, I don't quite get that like honeycomb cereal note today. It's pretty like malty and grainy though. There's a little bit of a like a bitterness at the back of the palate or back of the finish that like could be sherry related too. All right, so at 25, we'll talk about the aroma. Again, that toasted malt, toasted grains. Slightly sweet, but not too sweet. I'm kind of getting a little bit more of that spiciness on the aroma now. Kind of like developed out of that like initial very fruity peach and apple sort of thing going on right at first. Pretty reasonable. Nice transition. Not a bad like strength of aroma despite its proof. You know, 15 is fair. All right, smell the palate. It's a little bit thin. You get the little bit of that fruity character. You get some malts and spice. Nothing super impactful. Standard fare. Kind call it like 14. So on a 25 with the finish. Start off with some of those dark bitter spices. Transition to like a toasted, slightly sweet malt and grain kind of character. And then you end out on a little bit of faint barrel wood. Barely medium length. We'll go with 14. So we have to decide here on what's left, how watery we feel the texture is. Texture is like pretty thin, which I guess probably would improve its drinkability. Not the worst. We'll give it a 2. So out of 15, my personal subjective experience with this Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended Scotch. So again, it actually does not a bad job for being blended Scotch. I'm kind of like having, you know, an all-round kind of picture of like a typical non-peated Scotch, I suppose. You get a blast of those orchard fruits and peaches right up front. That eventually kind of like subsides and gives you more of that like malt, grain, kind of slightly sweet, but mostly malty components. And then like you get just a touch of like that sherry barrel related like dark spice, maybe slightly bitter notes. Yeah, Kappa's going. Just like enough that it like makes it known that like the sherry cask was like actually used when they say it was used. So kind of like what you get here is for a blended Scotch, you get an all-rounder, you know, kind of malty, fruity, and sherry related experience. So it's not that bad. Unfortunately, there's nothing thought-provoking here. Drink's fairly smooth, nothing challenging. Kind of just like the essence of Scotch in a blend. So like that, it is fairly run-of-the-mill, but doesn't do anything like particularly badly. But hard for it to stand out. We'll give it a 4 out of 15 in that regard. So if we tally up here, 15 and 14 and 15 and 2 and 6 is 52. I mean, not bad, you know, 52. 52 is good. It's good. That's honestly more than I expected to give it. But honestly, it did some things okay. Like, you know, it got some reasonable flavor across. You know, it's thin and not interesting, but you know, you can't knock it for the few aces it has in the deck. So, you know, it could have been worse. I think 52 is fair and almost surprising. I almost expected it to be worse. That makes it still better than some single malts I've rated. So, I mean, not bad. They did something right. Not bad. Nearly got run off the road coming to work. Had this lady going 35 on the interstate and nearly got rammed up the ass. I feel like you and my wife would get along. You both seem to be like passionate about traffic. This is an easy drinker, though. People can't drive for shit here. What I've learned is that most people say that wherever they are, people can't drive there. And what I've kind of come to assume is no one can drive anywhere. And it's mostly because, well, when you consider the requirements to drive a motor vehicle, you had to pass a test at one time. After like maybe 10 or 12 years, those people who can still drive probably shouldn't. Hella flipped off and honked. I haven't had a problem on the road recently until now. I seem to think like, I guess I just remember when you have road trouble. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it hasn't occurred that much recently. Because like you get to work and then I'm like the next person you see, so you tell me about it. Not that I mind. I'm just saying. But yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. First I get to share it with. Yeah, I feel that. We could do more blends. I wonder, like, if you put some more age on this, how much better it gets. Again, we might do a Chivas 15 at some point. We don't do blended too much because it usually is like pretty typical and pretty samey and smooth, but you know, this was actually not that bad, all things considered. I think the one thing that like I think that this could do better is like if it had a stronger like sweet note. It was hard to find the like honey or like barley sugar or like table syrup kind of sweetness in here. It was pretty faint. It could do the sweet part better. But I tell you what. See, there's a ton of duty free. Yeah, this is pretty like widely available, right? And again, it's kind of like you know, it's kind of like Johnny Walker and stuff like that, right? It's made for a certain audience. That doesn't mean like all blended is bad and that all blended you shouldn't buy, but it's definitely like the kind of thing where like, you know, it's easy drinking, it's smooth, it's not terribly complicated what it's got going on, and it's not trying to be. I think that's the thing to remember. But you can still have blended whiskeys that are, and here's one right here that are a little bit more interesting, a little bit more spicy, but just because it's blended doesn't mean it's like bad. Now, there is also a difference between here. This says blended malt, and this just says blended scotch. So the main difference between this and this is this can have grain whiskey in it. And I think I don't want to give grain whiskey a bad rap necessarily, because I mean, let's think about it. In Canada and the United States, we make lots of grain whiskey. Bourbon is grain whiskey. Rye is grain whiskey too. But it just seems like when we mix grain whiskey and malt whiskey and make blended scotch, the grain part is what's the letdown usually. It doesn't seem to like carry as good a flavor as something that is maybe entirely a blend of malt whiskeys. So there's no grain whiskey in here. And that's the other thing too about like blended grain, blended scotch that has grain whiskey in it is like, what grain? Is it corn? Probably. It could be any mix of things. Whatever's cheapest, maybe. I'm curious. Is blended scotch usually using corn whiskey? I actually don't know the answer to this question. I'm curious. What grain do they use in blended scotch? Made from a variety of grains, often including wheat or corn. Primary ingredients used are usually wheat or corn. Wheat, eh? Whoa, big raid. Hello. Hello, friends. We just talked about, in case you're new here, we just talked about some Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended scotch. We gave it a pretty reasonable score. 52 out of 100, not bad. Not bad for a blended scotch. And I was just looking up whether or not grain scotch is typically corn or wheat, and I think it or what it is, and I think it's mostly corn, but I'd be surprised if it was wheat sometimes. They could include rye. It's probably mostly corn. That would be my guess. Corn's probably cheapest. But what I was about to do is talk about my other friend, the Big Smoke heavily peated blended Scotch whiskey, or blended malt. This is a blended malt Scotch whiskey. And this is from Duncan Taylor. So this is an independent bottler, Duncan Taylor. And I assume what they do is, again, independent bottlers, like any whiskey distillery, I suppose, have some barrels that are maybe not good enough to release. So despite the fact that Duncan Taylor is an independent bottler, every barrel of whiskey that they age isn't going to end up being good enough to be a Duncan Taylor independently bottled scotch. So what do they do with their leftovers that are not that good? Probably make this blended malt scotch. And this one's called the Big Smoke 50. This is 50% alcohol. Heavily peated blended malt scotch whiskey. Which sometimes these you can find for like cheaper than a single malt Islay. This has a mix of whiskeys in it though. It's not like all Islay, but it's all smoky whiskey. But sometimes like these blended, like if you just want a smoky whiskey, but you're not like, I want a Laphroaig or an Ardbeg or whatever, you're kind of just like, oh, just give me any smoky whiskey. Sometimes you can get these blended smoky whiskeys for like a little bit cheaper because there's kind of like a no-name brand somewhat. But with Duncan Taylor, this is actually not that cheap. It's around the same price, I think, as like lower level like Laphroaig or like Lagavulin offering. It's around the same price. I think I paid like around the same as you would pay for a Laphroaig Oak Select for this, which I guess is on the cheap end, but it's not a single malt. That being said, Laphroaig Oak Select is not the greatest, so this could even be better than that, I suppose. Pull up the specs on this real quick. I don't remember what I wrote about it. You're trying to get his attention. He's looking the other way today. the Big Smoke. The Big Smoke 50. Yeah, the Big Smoke 50, a Duncan Taylor, again, Duncan Taylor product, blended malt Scotch whiskey. It is 50% ABV, 100 proof, non-chill filtered, and of natural color. We like that. And as far as we know, it's non-aged statement and ex-bourbon. So it is very light in color. Look at that. It is just smoky. And again, Duncan Taylor is a privately owned independent bottler that buys and ages its own stock. It doesn't actually produce any whiskey. It buys new make spirit. It was originally founded in 1938 as a cask broker. But yeah, this is a mix of probably heavily peated scotches that was just, they weren't quite up to snuff to be their own bottle, so they kind of get blended together into something that, you know, they can kind of like at least break even on. They'll probably still make money on this, but you know, again, not every barrel of whiskey is going to be good enough. It is not an exact science. We kind of like that, you know, it makes things interesting. It also means that if you just want a smoky one, hey, you got spooked. Sometimes you just have a smoky one. The Big Smoke, as the name suggests, is a happy melange of Scotland's smokiest distilleries. True connoisseurs will be able to savor and appreciate the distinct features and smokiness of each spirit. They're right. Look at that. Look at the coloration on that. That's how you know we're playing with a non-age statement natural color. This is probably like mix of like 7, 8-year-old scotch. It's almost fucking water. You got to run. All right. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your support too the other day. I appreciate it. I know you like the more clear spirits. This one ain't brown. Oh, it's got like, yeah, man, it is smoky, but it's got like a nuttiness. Like smoked peanuts. A little bit of like that salty air. Not quite getting much of a fruit note out of this, at least not right away. Again, it's a blend, so sometimes that blend will have a hard time producing a concentrated fruit note if the esters of all the different whiskeys are like, you know, kind of misaligned, I suppose. A little bit of a sweet component. It's almost like I got the sweetness of the fruit, but like not the tanginess of the fruit, if that makes any sense. It feels like the sweet component is associated with a fruit note, but like a fruit sweetness, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. The smoke for me is like coming across like someone smoking peanuts or like a nut component, which is kind of weird. Not much else to it, though. All right, the Big Smoke on palate. Slanchiva. Yeah, just like straight campfire smoke on the palate. Early finish has it too. Slightly hickory, but not too much. A little bit of that like darker burnt log creosote creeping on the finish now. You get a slight bit of that, like, slightly sweet grass, kind of slightly green, a sweet note on the palate, too. Honestly, the one thing about this is kind of like getting a little bit of a weird kind of green, sweet and green note. Like, how would I describe it? Again, like a sweet grass or like dandelion stems or something like that. A kind of a vegetal sweetness. Almost like you were having a bonfire and, you know, one of the kids running around grabbing like dandelions and then threw them in the fire or something like that. That kind of idea. Not quite like getting close enough to that protein. It's like it's close. It's not quite protein. It's almost like just a salty air or brininess. Along with that like campfire note. With that slightly vegetal sweet component. What do you think, Moe's butt? You snoozing? What time is it? We got plenty of time, Mosley. Do you need some tummy love? You're creeping away from me. Come here, you. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a spot right there, Dad. Look at this tummy slut. I'm gonna have Mosley all over me. My goodness. This is all he wants, you know. This is the reason he comes up and be's annoying. He's trying to get this moment. Wow. Dude, Mosey, the microphone's full of fur. We're gonna have to take care of that. Just so that you can make it just the same the next frickin' day. What do you think about smoky whiskey, Mosey? You a smoky whiskey enjoyer? And get you right in the butt? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the spot, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the spot, isn't it? So what's on the docket, Mosley? Board games tomorrow. More board games tomorrow. If anyone wants to play board games, anyone who wants to join can join. We'll play some BGA tomorrow. Again, I prefer the few games that that we're trying to learn. What is that, like? Zool, Splendor, Castle Burgundy, Arc Nova, Wingspan, Heat, Great Western Trail, White Castle. Maybe that sounds good. Trying to get some of that in tomorrow. I need to get some reps in on Great Western Trail, I think. We'll try to get some of that in. I'm not opposed to getting some faster games in. Everyone loves a good game of Heat. That game's pretty fun. Oh, also, if you haven't voted in our community poll, there is scarce few days to do so in the Discord server. Otherwise, we'll end up doing Canadian whiskey because that's what got voted for. So if you don't want Canadian whiskey, now's your time to go vote in the community poll in the community news section. And of course, if you've just recently received one of the many gift subs that have gone around, you can get access to your Mosley fan subscription on our Discord server. Hop in and peruse at your leisure. It's so spicy. He shows it all. He shows everything. whatever kind of shot you want, he's got it. Look at this. Look. That's what happens. You like feet? He's got 4. Yeah. Yeah, you got some good poses on there, you freaking goofball. And of course, we started up Dune. Seems like a fun time. We will be playing Riven again on Monday, though. So again, we're gonna go board games tomorrow, and then we're back on Riven, which I don't know if that's gonna be the last day of Riven or not. Riven's kind of weird. It's like I think we've played three sessions of it, 3 or 4. And I don't know exactly how close I am to being done, but a lot of things are coming together in Riven, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's only 1 or 2 more Riven streams. But worry not. Worry not. There's plenty of other interesting puzzle games that I have already scouted that you probably will never have heard of, but it'll be interesting. Because I went looking and I found some weird puzzle games that are very kind of like in the same kind of vein that I didn't know existed. So that'll be interesting. Riven and Mist, I think, are like, people kind of know what those games are, but there's actually other ones that are like also options too. And we can get into some of the ones that are like more common and not so in depth too, like The Room. There's four versions of The Room we could play, stuff like that. We'll get into some stuff on the Mondays. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I think we'll probably be doing Dune in those days from the foreseeable future. And frankly, if time permits, I might be playing it other times too. Just on my own. Because it is the kind of game that rewards time. I don't know where I'll find time to play more of it, but I would like to. But really, I should be spending some time getting those fucking reviews on Discord. My goodness, Mosley, but do you think if we just get as much out of this, as much of your fur out of you as possible, that we'll get like at least a couple of days of you not shedding like a madman? Probably not. Considering next week it's supposed to be like fucking mid-30s Celsius, which is just disgusting. Yeah. What's this about? You're getting all the love you could ever want, and you're acting like you deserve more. Is it because I stopped touching you? Spoiled child. My friggin' mouse is covered in it too. All right. Well, I think that's it for us today. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for the random subs and bits and everything recently. Really appreciate it. More than anything, I just enjoy you guys' presence being here. That's what's most important to me. Hope you guys want to play some board games tomorrow. If not, pop in the Discord, say hi. I'm always on the Discord, so if you guys want to chat about some shit, you know, just post something in there. I'm always around. What is wrong with your claw, buddy? It's full of friggin' crap. There you go. So until next time. Same time, same place. No, not same time, same place. Same place, but different time tomorrow. Hope you can see